Welcome, chat. Welcome to another adventure in Star Citizen, and apparently, with the new patch that just came out, it is Escape from Lorville. So, I've already been in there a couple of times. You didn't have to see me try to put on clothing 7 times. So I at least accomplished that. Rather than put you through that restart over every time I clicked on an item and bought it, I crashed. But, all for the cause, all for science. So, let me, I'm just finishing up doing my facial tracking here. Yes. And I will get this thing loaded. All right. And let's transition to the beauty that is Star Citizen. Yes, loading the system. So now we spawn at Lorville. So everybody's like, "Oh, cool, awesome." Yeah, well, you can see obviously it's still early stages, and there's a lot to do. So, but it's exciting. I mean, it's just like any other alpha I've played or am playing. It's exciting to see these new things happen, especially when it's like, real time and there's little things like this that are coming up. And that's really what I enjoy, is seeing new stuff and seeing how it reacts. So, because this is this is part of the whole process, and we are test subjects. So I really like, seeing this stuff for the first time, making reports, things like that, although I haven't made a lot of them, because usually I'm not seeing for the first time. I do see a lot of strange stuff here and there, stuff that hasn't been seen before. So let's see here. Now, I'm not seeing the audio, so let me double check that. That is not coming through right now. Probably not set correctly, because this thing likes to change that. Please. Nope, nothing there. Unless there's not any music, because this thing has been crashing left and right, so it could be crashed, because it should have loaded by now. So it will quit that, and at least the loading screen, I think, gives us, yeah, okay. So it was crashed. Okay. Crash confirmed. Audio crash has been confirmed. That's a check 19. We have crash. So we're gonna verify it just in case, because you never know. With this patch and the weirdness, they may be working on another patch already, just to fix a couple of the problems. So we'll see. So hope everybody is well tonight. I hope the day has run smoothly for, Hump day. And the camel has not trodden all over you. Now this part loads in, at least we get to the other window. Okay. Okay, we have audio there. Let me... I don't know if FOIP was giving me the problem, so let's just assume that maybe FOIP was the culprit. Because I did set it up, and when it's running, things are a little weird. So let's just skip that. VoIP is not that important at this moment. Let's just move past that. By the way, in case you're curious, wearing a tattooed women's shirt. Which is part of inkarmy.com. And if you're an enthusiast of tattoos, men and women, Ink Army is the place to be. And they also have tattooedwomen.com. And how do you know this? Well, I just happen to be friends with the owner. Okay, here we go, chat. We are in Lorville. Looking around, we just woke up. We're in the new hab. See what kind of day we had here. Now, you can see the OC object containers are coming in slow. There's a lot of objects here. So they're probably working on, refining them, getting them to load right, fast. We've got, so there's supposed to be, what is that? Looks like a plate. I can carry the plate if I wanted to. I could probably grab this coffee cup. There's a coffee cup somewhere in here that I can grab. Maybe it's that one. Yep. So I can grab that coffee cup. I can inspect it. Yeah, not bad. All right. And now I place. Put it on the plates. Close enough. Okay, so head on out. Yeah, see, it's definitely loading issues. It looks beautiful when it's, when it's loaded in. So you got a lot going on down here. Anybody who has not seen this yet, we've got, all kinds of interesting stuff. We got respiration protection warnings. Another elevator for Block 53. Block 53 is where we are spawning in. We do not too much going on down here. However, they've got like games and stuff which are not available to play. However, it does definitely pique your interest because that's that's kind of stuff that we can do in game. That one's busted. Play a little pool. You say things are still loading in haphazardly. Guy apparently can buy stuff from him. However, we want to go up here to the elevator. Trash, lots of trash. Let's see if I can go out this door. I don't think I can. No. It's just like the same kind of staging area that Port Olisar is. Except for the fact that you have to call the elevator to get out of it right now. So that's not too bad. And of course, again, please, CIG, make indicators that show us that the thing is even moving up or down or moving or floor number or something, rather than just, did it go? Is it coming? I have no idea. Do I click it again 5 million times? You know, do we end up like those people? Click, 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 click about 17 times? Because, you know, they're impatient. They think it'll go faster. Hey, I'm from New York, man. That's what we do. I might live in Arizona right now, but New York, man, we are like impatient. They're like, look, come on, I gotta go. Got things to do. That's just loading in. So here we go. And it's nighttime. Nighttime in the city. Quite nice. I mean, eventually I would hope that there's more to it. A little more detail, a little bit more action. Differences in color, differences in light. Because, I mean, just the fact that all the lights, like those vertical ones, all look the same. I'd like to see different ones, different levels, slightly different colors, because nothing is uniform like that. I see the catch is I notice these things as a creative director and somebody who does photography, as well as, you know, GUI design and things like that and websites. I notice a lot of these things right off the bat. So, and I've done nighttime light study. That's one of my things. So I notice whether or not lights are correct, because lights are abnormal and actually quite interesting when you sit back and look at the different textures, the different colors, lengths of, you know, even if when you look at a house, you know, are the lights uniform or are they different? So there's places to go to shop now, which I will show you. Let's see, it's kind of hard to keep track of where you are in this place, so I have to remember where it is. I want to say it's down here, but I might be totally wrong. Usually the signs will let you know. Yeah, there we go. Tammany and Sons is the place. There's a bar and the reclamation and disposal, which I'm not too sure. You probably will be able to get. You know, that'll be the place you get missions or end with them. Okay, see, just like this. Now, looking at this sign, what do you think? Levinson Station and Tammany and Sons is left. Left. If that arrow next to Tammany and Sons was turned at a 45-degree angle down, like, I don't know, what would it be, this way for you guys? Let's see. No, it's this way. If it was turning this way, then, oh, see, I'm doing it wrong. I'm watching myself and it's wrong. Yeah. This way. I can point right. If it was pointing down like this, you would assume, okay, it's and to the left, which it is. Because I did the exact same thing. I went there and turned, not through and turned. So here it is. And now that arrow's smart. This arrow knows. He knows what's up, or down in this case. So here it is. So it's going to take a couple seconds. Some of these things will load in, although I think it's all in. Gotta love the music. What's that? Totally store music. That was that's well done. I like that. So we got new stuff. An undersuit, which is quite complex. As a matter of fact. Let's see, is it just the undersuit? Let's see. Guardian undersuit. Yeah, I'm actually going to buy that. I hope it does not freak out. Buying from the terminals freaks it out. Buying directly from here does not, I've noticed. So, exit. Thank you. Oh, excuse you, buddy. New armor. And... oh. Didn't want to do that. Oh, hey. I just wanted to buy it because it should tell me what the percentage is as far as protection goes. So, let's see. What do we got? 20%. So that's pretty weak. This one might be a little bit more. Let's see. It is probably 40, 30. So the stuff here is pretty weak in comparison to, let's say, even Levski. Levski sells 40 and 60 for some of the stuff. So, and then the rest of it's undersuits. Got some interesting clothing like this. It's a pretty interesting outfit. Got a lot of pockets and computer stuff. Flashy bling. Nice little coat. Cardamom. This is a nice one too. The hat's cool. I like the hat. But you can also get the multi-tools. Here they are. And we don't know what the multi-tool can do yet. However, it can kill. It may take a little longer, but it can kill because you can't take it out during while you're in armistice zone. So, and it does look like it damages shields, because I noticed that too. So you got the hats. Some are light hats. Some are looks like what is it? Could be observation hats or survey hats. You got your bag hats. Try on bag hat. So there's that stuff. The stuff is loading and deloading as you go. And then the shipping, the actual consoles, which we will not go in. Well, you know what? I will. Hold on. Unless I don't buy anything, you can see. You can look at it. Let me hide that. So here are all the hats. Like there's the Ketchum. Pretty cool. We got gloves. Got some footwears here. You got your pants. Pretty cool shirts, jackets. I didn't look at the jackets. Here's that one right here. Not bad. They also have a clip vest. So I'm going to assume this is kind of more on the military end. Especially being, I think that's a gun you're holding on the top. So, or some kind of a tool. Looks like maybe a cutting tool. So, this one. Kind of interesting, a little Star Trek-y. Undersuits. Yeah, that Guardian undersuit's the one I just grabbed right there. This is the color. Weapons, the only weapon they sell in here is the multi-tool. And then the armor, we've got that Argus helmet. And let's see, wait for it to come around because it won't let me move it around. So we'll just kind of see it as it goes by. Interesting. I'm not too sure. Maybe it's for more observation and forward stuff. Then you got this one, which is one I have currently right on me right now. Just because I thought the face was very interesting and it hides its doesn't show your identity. So you're more of a stealthy person. The rest of them are all open. So there you go. Those are the things you can buy. Now, you might have better luck than I did as far as getting in there and not crashing. However, mine just, constantly was crashing. So, go up here. And let me quickly get in some light here. I don't know why it's like, yeah, oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me make sure that, hold on just a second, chat. I think, yeah, I've got something running here. There we go. My Flux was running. Yeah, that looks better. So, okay, so here I am. This is what I've got on. I did not go with the pants, though. They had pants that went with this, and or not even, it was more like a skirt. That was it. I'm like, all right, no, I need more utilitarian pants. So I went with these, which, I think they match. They match pretty well. So, along with everything. So now I look kind of like a stealthy assassin. So, I like that. So, let's go and lock that back up. Gotta get used to this. Oh, baby. Yeah, frames aren't the greatest here. Trying to get this thing lined up right. There we go. Okay, now I got it lined up right. So now we will go see if we can spawn a ship, because that seems to be a problem. Sometimes it's a little bit of a wait. Not too sure what these guys are doing. And for that, we have to go to the spaceport, I would assume, which is... Frames are kind of sucking. Frames are definitely not that great. Okay, here we go. Won't go too fast. I don't like to move too fast. I like actually so you guys can read what's on the screen. It's nice if I can read the stuff on the screen. If you move fast enough here, you can skip past important stuff and important information. So we are going to Spaceport Line. Building the future. We can't do it without you. I like the stereo stuff going on. They've got really good directional sound. Oh, baby. Don't miss it. Turning in 20. Okay, we got it. It'd be nice if you could put your arm out, your hand out, and grab onto the bar. Oh, that guy just phased out. Like, gone. Boom. Alright. Oh, this guy might be a... No, he can't be. Yeah, he could be a player. That skipping around, he might be a player. Because normally, I've never seen NPCs move around jittery like that. Beautiful. What's that? Is that a reflection? That me? I don't think that's me. No, because it's not moving. Ah, look at that. There are those ships that I was noticing the other day. Going back and forth. Alright, well, that doesn't take too long. Exit. This is the way you blend in. You don't fly around, you don't race around, you just walk. And people probably don't even know you're a player. Because players are the ones running all over the place like they're in a huge hurry.
Please make sure you have collected all property when clearing customs.
Yep, someday they'll actually have customs and not let you in. If you're carrying something illegal. Ignorance is not a viable defense. Amen. All right, now how does this stuff load in? That looks pretty good. I mean, those terminals came right up. They weren't black. Last time I was up here before the last patch, sometimes they wouldn't load. So here we go. Let's see what we got. And are there any that I need to fix? No, I don't think there are. Let's take the caterpillar, because I want to see how hard it is to get it out of atmosphere.
All of our landing areas are currently full. Please hold for assignment.
Of course.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select a different ship.
Oh, really? Now, if I go out there, there's nobody on the pad. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes them. If it even allows you. I don't know. Back off. It should tell me.
All of our landing areas are currently full. Please hold for assignment.
Imagine if, like, you got grounded or something.
Following landing pad.
Which one? Which one? Imagine if you got grounded, you had to take, like, charter flights and stuff. Here we go. On pad. Are you kidding me? Okay, so it shows right there. So where are the pads? They gotta be this way. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. Okay, here we go. Elevators to hangars. Over there, let's guess. Let's guess it's this way. So it's like elevator 1. It's a crapshoot, apparently. What's up? I am Billy. How you doing? Does this actually do anything? Hello. This is the thing. Don't know if it's working. No indications. There we go. Down to hangar 1. Oh, I know what's missing. Whoa, okay. Huh. And this place is loud. That's nuts. I wonder if it'll let me get over to the other side over there, wherever that is. I don't see any way of getting over there. Okay, so apparently this is not the right way to go. These are huge. Where did I come in? Not over here. Right here. Okay, so this is Terminal 3. I'm pretty sure I came out this door. Okay, right there. Is that it? Okay. Oh my god, I'm going deaf. Okay, how's that?
How did you do that? How did you do that?
Here we go. Here we go. That's what was missing. Okay, so hangar 1 is actually 3. And you would think the sound would be gone now. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so that's a 3. Okay, 3 and 5. So let's assume that it's this one, right in the middle. That sort of looked like where we are. All right. Here, number 4. I'm sure this one's just as loud. Well, let's see if these are as large as that other one was. What I get for opening the window. Little bastard. Wants my drink, I know it. 780. So, no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That does not look like it. Oh, you get in there, buddy? I don't know. I think I closed that on that guy. I feel bad. All right. So this isn't it. Let's see if this one brings me there. Strange as it is, I don't know. Let's see if it's it. That'd be nice. I'm just watching that fly. See if I can catch him. Nope. Oh, and here comes the guy telling me I gotta leave. Okay. Up, down, up, down. That's how it's supposed to work. Not too sure if this is like some kind of mistranslation of understanding what's supposed to be on top and bottom, but they seem to like to do that. You know, things when you go up, you put it at the top. You go down, you put it at the bottom. And that's leaving. So maybe there's... I mean, can you get in here? No. And am I despawned now? Yes, I am. Alright. So, here we go again. Now this time I'm going to stay on this. I'm not moving away.
Access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select a different ship.
Come on, baby.
All of our landing areas are currently full.
I know.
Please hold for assignment.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship.
I
at
will
this time.
wait.
We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select a different ship.
All of our landing areas are currently full. Please hold for assignment. Your ship has been delivered to the
Aha.
current landing pad.
Of course, it kicked me off. What the hell? It just says on pad. Of course it would do that. Okay, so it's sitting way over there. I bet you I can actually see it from the window. Way down there. How the hell do I get way down there? Okay, maybe it's over here. Let's try this. It's a decent sized ship. We'll try this one. You know, I wouldn't be totally against them actually making sense for elevators to just go straight down instead of like going like all over the place to teleport you instead of actually being an elevator. I mean, they might as well just make these, you know, energy windows that you literally walk through and then you walk out into another spot. Because that's kind of what these things are doing, is they're just going way over somewhere else. Nope. Well, of course, I had a late start today because I had to make some changes to some clients' PowerPoint presentations that they wanted to do. I think we got them all set. They're in the East Coast and wanted to be able to use them. Oh, came back up again. Oh, yeah. Because I wasn't right. So let's try this one. I tried to explain to him that, you know, NBC has got certain rules you have to follow. And you can't just jumble shit together. They might have a problem with that. So I had to rework the pages that they tried to add on. Like, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You can't use those as bullets. You're not allowed to do that. Gotta use the right font. And there I go. There we go. Hanger 2. Right font, right photos, right colors. Correct logos, not blurry ones. Trying to keep it professional here, people. Best foot forward, as they say. First impressions, all that jazz. Holy loud. My ship is in that direction now. Okay, there's a ship. It's not mine. Okay, so this one didn't work. Like playing ship hanger roulette. At least we got the music. Okay, so that's... So that one and that one, what? 1, 2, 2, 2. They're labeled 2. These are labeled 1 and 1. And I didn't see them. Those are commercial flights. I can check to see if this one works. Chip's right there, so let's see. I think we've been to Hangar 1, but hard to keep track because, you know, for some reason they didn't put the right numbers in the floors. And it doesn't tell you where it is. be like chasing, and of course, again, I don't know if this is actually working. No indication. Is it going down? I don't know. Are we going down sideways across diagonal, like these elevators now do? Okay. Did, and my ship is way the hell over there. No. Okay, so we're 420. We're 400 and what? 18? So let's watch that. Let's watch where that goes as we go up. Does it go? Does it gain? Does it lose? Are we going up? I have no idea. I don't know, maybe it's the sound I'm supposed to be paying attention to? But I don't think so. Okay, so we tried way the hell over there, though. I don't understand. I would just assume that I need to go to someplace near over there. And this one is also numbered 1. That other one was hangar 1, so now does this go to hangar 1? Let's see. Yeah, hangar 1. So I don't think this is it either. It's a goddamn puzzle. Usually I'm good at these, but when they make sense. Still 799 away. Oh, now it's 537. Okay. So it is. It's like a teleport. Now that says 537. I wonder if it's going to change. The elevator stream. That's what this is now. Like Monty Hall, let's make a deal. What's behind elevator number 1? Or would you prefer elevator number 47? Okay, so those two didn't work. These two didn't work. What other options do we have here? We have these. 3 through 5, 6 through 8. So let's try 5. It looks like 1 and 2 are probably for large. I'm guessing heavy class ships that need lots of crew, which is why they have 2 elevators going down to the same spot, so that you could have like 2 groups going down at the same time to get on the ship. Rather than waiting for each other. So, okay, so I get that. Capital ships probably, they seem pretty large. You probably might be able to fit a capital ship in there. Or at least one large enough to require that, but small enough that would be able to land. Take off an atmosphere. And the ship is despawned. Damn it. I gotta go spawn the ship again. And this time try this group. Let's see, these ones are right. Look. Hangar at the bottom, spaceport at the top. Going up to the spaceport, going down to the hangar. These are right. The other ones are incorrect. Again, nitpicking, I know. Okay. So over here, get my ship again.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship at
Okay.
this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select.
Now, while this is going, Chad, I'll be right back. This is, it's going to take about 15-20 seconds for it to come back up again. Oh, oh, oh. Holy shit, never mind. Hangar 3. Okay, so that means I have to go to Hangar 3. Now, logic states that I should be able to go to number 3, which is this one, right? Right? That's 3. Tray. Trace. So. Alright, let's see what happens. Could this be it, chat? Have we found it? Holy shit. There she is. Big and beautiful. That ass. Wonderful. Alright. Okay, part 1, we've found our ship. Now, part 2, how the hell do we get out of here? It's a touchdown! What's up, the Kool-Aid? Oh yeah! My God, what a... It's like a elevator torture device in this place. Fuck Chinese water torture, just put them in here. Have them go round and round. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Oh, baby. Okay, that was kind of scary. I thought I just stepped into hell there for a minute. Alright, beautiful. Now, so I'm going to assume it's up. We're going up. So
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
contacts. Now, what's it called? Lorville Landing Services. Maybe camera? Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. Apparently you didn't want to talk to me. Take a quick shot above here. If I can't. Oh, come on. Come on. All I want to do is see up above me. Screw it. Screw it, we're going. Come on, baby, up. Yep, it's up. Oh, this is a lumbering beast. Here we are. The beauty of Lorville. And we're not blowing up either. Okay, so how far can I get with the thrust? Alright. right, here we go. See how it, what it takes to get out of here. Stick to the area, yeah. 58, 59. Well, we're gaining. We're at a 60 degree, 65 degree mark. 55, 54. Now, see, we're slowing down. We're slowing down. We can't do that. It can't be 65. Okay, 60, under 60 will get us going. Right? Nope. No. 55? 55. Okay. So 55 degrees is as good as you're going to get, and you're able to at least increase speed. I've even got thrust down now. We're just creeping up. So let's try even less. Let's try a 45 degree angle and see what we get. Wow. Not great. I mean, when you got to make it to 100,000, this is not fast enough. So, by 40. No, let's try 35. A 30. There we go. So looks like under 30 is what we need to do for an angle. Because that'll at least get us up, get speed up to propel ourselves out. Yeah, see, now we're actually at least slowly picking up speed. Come on, baby, go, go, go. Hydrogen fuel already down to 93. Right down to 20 degrees. Wow. This is what they were talking about being difficult with heavy ships. I'm outside the armistice zone now, so it's a little jumpy. Trying to get fast. Must be like turbulence or something that it's hitting constantly. .360. Okay, now she's jumping. Now she's jumping. Yep. Yeah, and this is the way it should be. I mean, you got a heavy, beastie ship like this. I mean, this isn't even fully laden yet. So... Oh yeah, and as you go up too, as the atmosphere thins, you might get more push because you don't have as much resistance. See, it seems to be having a tough time. God, good luck at running like, you know, heavy metals and shit. But see, that's the thing. I mean, if you're maybe the thing is if you're making a shipment to Lorville, you gotta keep that in mind. You know, can you take a caterpillar there? I mean, Jesus, if weight is a factor, I'm thinking probably not. You're not gonna want to. I mean, because right now I'm not doing too hot. I'm at 15 degree, and I'm not making much of a climb. So let me see if I can't get back to 30 degrees at least. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Wow, okay. Wonder if I can at least maintain this with a better angle. Nope. Nope. She's slowly dying off. But can't do 55. Okay, she can go 45. And keep in mind too, I've not upgraded this either. I don't know if there's better engines I can put in it or better power plants. That might help too. So it's stock. If I made some special modifications myself, you never know. Maybe it'll go a little faster. But I'm going to use a shitload of fuel. But she's picking up speed, so that's good. If I can maintain and pick it, as a matter of fact, you know what? Let's see here. System, missiles, no. Yeah, here we go. Thrusters. Oh no, I can't overclock the thrusters, huh? Although these might... Maybe that'll get me. See. Yeah, there we go. It might have done something. There, now we're cooking with gas. Toasty. Alright, chat, I will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and let this go rather than do the BRBs. So we've got another 50,000 for the altitude to break. So I'm going to go grab a drink. Be right back. Thank you very much. What I get for putting that on a quick key. So yeah, I was saying that I use a paper clip and a piece of graphite in order to hold the keys down. And then I go and I work during the day. I'll work if I'm testing theories on Star Citizen. Like, you know, okay, I gotta run from this point to this point. I'll just use the paper clip because it's easier. Okay, so now that we know that, let's see, what shall we do? I wonder if I can actually land at that same location now. Yeah, mine's the super lazy method. Let's see, is that... Where's Lorville? Where's Lorville? Come on, I just came from there. That's ArcCorp. That, there it is. You can see... That's got to be Lorville. You can see it. Yeah, look at that. Actually gonna let me... Yeah, okay.
Quantum drive is now on.
We'll quantum it. It disappeared, but we'll quantum to it. See, those are the hazards of having a work computer next to your gaming computer. Is that you can do both of them at the same time.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, so... Don't. Take it easy. Take it easy. Flight's been a little screwy today, I've noticed. Kind of hard to control at times. Okay. Now, if anybody saw my tweet, you would see that I was able to get the caterpillar probably about, oh, maybe 100 meters above that tall structure. And I actually was standing, I dropped down with a dragonfly onto the structure, jumped off the dragonfly because otherwise it would have, it just went crazy. So I was able to jump off the dragonfly and then basically run on the top of that structure, even though I was half inside it, and then take some screenshots, but not before taking a really nice shot of the caterpillar sitting over that structure, then over the city. So you have to check that one out. That was pretty cool looking. And he also tweeted a shot of me standing on partway down that structure looking over the city on foot. I mean, I've got to assume somebody did that before me, but I don't know. Yesterday I tried getting through that structure, like with a saber. That didn't last long. I got in there. I think the further you go in, the more intense it gets. Yeah, I went in for about like 3 seconds, and then it pretty much stopped and then blew right up. So they mean business, apparently. Let's speed this puppy up a little bit. Probably get her up to at least 1,000 before we start slowing down. I have yet to see all the biomes yet on the planet. It's quite a large planet. I mean, you really have to quantum to each location, because if, like yesterday, I was in the Saber trying to get to a point where I could see the sunset, and it was just, it would have taken forever to keep going. Oh, safe speed. All right, so let's see if we can tell. Okay, what's your Twitter? Same as my my handle, same as my Twitch. Everything is the same. I'm Mr. Consistency. I like things to match. Makes doing graphic design a little hard because I'm super anal retentive over certain things. So I spend too much time doing certain things. But my clients appreciate it in the end because they see the consistency. They're like, oh yeah, I see how like every single page has got this one thing lined up every single time I flick to a new page in the exact same spot. Like, yeah. Because when it moves around, it drives me crazy. Okay, I'm going to have to assume that that middle structure right there that I'm looking at is where I came from. So I'm wondering if I hover over it and ask for signal. By the way, they also have what look like landing pads on top of that large structure right there. Because that's I hovered over those too. So it looks like later on you might be able to land on them. And depending on what that large structure is, which I do not know, I mean, and there it is. So close. But denied. So I'll wait a couple seconds to let the crash handler.exe do its duty. And there you go. Thank you for your submission. You are very welcome. Verify the install just in case there's a new update. Okay, launch the game. Okay, so this time, since I know what we have to do, and I don't need the big ship. My big thing with the Caterpillar was testing to see how it did getting out of Atmo, which we did. We're good with that. Don't need to test that again. Now the question is, how do other ships handle? I'd like to do some mining on some other planets just to see how those work. So maybe... oh, will you let me recover into that? Let's see if it recovers into the ship. That'd be interesting. As long as it's not buggy. If it doesn't work, then what we'll do is we'll take the prospector out. I did Ida and found some decent rocks. We'll check out another one of the planets, or another one of the moons. And I mentioned something about being able to mine on Hurston. So that might be a possibility. Maybe when I take off, first I'll check the outskirts of Houston, see if there are any rocks, and then I'll take off for the moons. To the moon, Alice! If it's going to load. It's a good song. I like this one. Oh baby. Holy shit. Are you kidding me?
Welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah. Successful failure, apparently. It's like, Would you like to recover your crash, your imminent... Would you like to recover for your imminent death? Sure, I would love to experience that. Thank you. Which button do I press? All right, here we go. Let's see. Getting up. Okay, how's my hab a little different this time? Do they have that? No, the book's still there. Same book. Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, there we go. All right. Gutter wash. Wow. All right. Nice cover posters. Got my clothing. Can't click on any of it. I'm good, right? Yep. Okay. To the ship. To the load. It's daytime. I wonder if anybody's figured out the day-night cycle yet. And how long they are. Things like to disappear on us. Oh my. Well, I guess, you know, that's entertainment, so I can't fault the game for that one. Oh geez, this is so scary when you do that. An hour? I don't know. It does seem a hell of a lot longer than that. I mean, unless I'm not paying attention. Okay, hold on. Let's think about this in a logical sense. If it took an hour for the entire, even just day cycle, just the day part, not even the night, just the day part. Think about how fast that sun would have to move across the sky during that time. Yeah, you were having the same time as I was with the elevators on the train. And I did that too. I was like, well, wait a minute, am I in the right train? Because it's like the trains seem to only go in one direction. That's it. So it's like, you got to get on the right one. You know, it's not like they go and then, you know, and you can like loop and you can just stay on them or anything. Okay, I've got to head to Metro Center, right? Yeah. Yes. Spaceport. Whoa. Yeah, this way. Spaceport line. How you doing?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line. First and security reserves.
Okay, what do we got for time here?
Any time.
Oh, we arrived at a good time. Good. About 20 seconds left.
First and security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Oh.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
There we go. Okay.
First and security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
You can reserve the right all you want. You're not searching me. I do not take the gentle rubber glove lightly. And if any of you are over 40 know what I'm talking about too. Yeah, because both of them run at the exact same time sometimes. So you see, you can look across and see the other one moving at the same time, right in the same direction. What would be nice is if one moved this way and the other moved the other way, and they not just went between the two, but actually did circuit, so that it was all the way around. So if you missed one, you just wait, and then you can get on the other one going in the opposite direction, but go multiple stops in that direction. So, I mean, that would make sense to me, you know. But I don't know as far as a game sense if this makes more sense for people. You know, I can't always assume people think the way I think, so. Okay, exit. So there's an even and a low time to wait. Yeah. They should be offset too. Instead of going at the, because sometimes you get in there and they're both like 240 seconds. It's like, well, why are they on at the exact same time? What's the point? You know. I love it, like all this black and yellow, and then oh look, a tree, a plant. What's that? That yeah, that's a cactus. And oh look, they just appeared. They were doing that yesterday. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's right. I need more plants. I need more plants around my office too. I keep forgetting that. Okay, so Drake Caterpillar, let's claim that since I'm right here. And yeah, we'll go ahead. Expedited doesn't cost us any. Go back. And okay, that's strange. And the prospector.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship at this time.
You guys,
For any inconvenience,
I'm noticing something about your service.
later, or select a different ship.
You may want to get more people on that.
Your ship has been delivered to the following landing pad.
Okay, Hangar 5. You know what that means? It's in Hangar 8. Now, let's see. Let's, where are those hangars? They're right that way. This way, and then to the left. Hangar 5. Okay, 3 through 5. 3. 4. 5. Cinco. I do have to say yes. They need more. They need more plants. I mean, look at this. That's. I mean, sure, it's great, but would you go crazy after a while? Hangar 5. Let's see if they lied to me. Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, all right. Wow. It matched. I'm impressed. See, I can't wait till I have, like, let's say the Caterpillar or something in here, and then you go and you buy goods, and then if you rush down here, because it might take 15 minutes, if you rush down here, you can see, like, people coming out of that loading zone area with the pallets of stuff to load your ship up. And it's NPCs that do it. That would be awesome. So you can go grab a sandwich and some coffee and come down and just kind of sit there and eat while you watch these guys load the ship. You know, bullshit with the dock manager. Ask him how his day is. How are the kids? Okay. Okay, let's ask her permission to get out of here. See if this works yet. Nope. Looks like it doesn't. Now it looked like the HUD view of when they were telling you had to get the hell out of there was working right. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's close. That takes a little while. Okay, now, before I go anywhere, I'm just going to take a look around. Okay, so there's the rentals. Right there, or purchase, whichever. Lots of shipping containers. Open areas. These are almost look like race areas right here, don't they? Just the way they're set up. There's a lot of shipping containers there. There's some other ships. Looks like some landing areas here, so it looks like you can land here. Start pulling up. Yeah, there's the Starfarer right there. And looks like somebody else is parked right over there. Huh, interesting. And where are we in comparison to... Okay, there's the main building. Okay, so we are right in front of the main building. It's the Tessa Spaceport. So I've got to assume if I come into this area, I'm okay, and I won't get blown up. Oh. Okay, so now, if I'm this high, can I move out of this area and towards another one? Let's see. Let's head directly due north. That's a good good direction. And we'll see if we can find some stuff to mine. We'll see if we can actually also go directly straight forward without hitting any barrier areas. And fix the glitch, because that's there. All right, there we go. All right, away we go north. See what we can find. Be interesting once they, like this spot right here, what exactly do they do here? Is it, um, compound gas development, or, is it ore refinery? Will they allow you to land at those facilities to drop off ore at a faster rate? Or make special smaller deliveries? It'll be quite interesting to find out how it all works, how it all intertwines. Let's say for one mission you're supposed to meet with the head of a particular refinery. So you have to land in the middle of the city at the Testa spaceport. Then you have to take the trains out to those locations here to get to the meeting before you could take like a large assignment or something. Okay, let's start shading low here without losing any speed. We can make our way down for altitude to scan for rocks, because it looks pretty open out here. Nothing going on. So we might be able to find something. Ida gave me some. Oh, we're outside the armistice. Ida gave some pretty good rocks. I have to say that the possible money from Ida was pretty decent. Rocks weren't everywhere. However, they were enough that you can go from rock to rock to rock. So that's not bad. But I'd like to see how the other moons stack up to that. Get down on altitude. I mean, would I even find anything in this junk heap? No, nothing. I didn't think so. I gotta head outside of the junk heap. Boy, I'm really hoping that if you have the reclaimer, or the vulture, I think the vulture is it. That if you came down here with the vulture, if you could pick these things apart, that would be awesome. Because you just go right out here and just like make a bunch of money, just picking this shit up. Which kind of makes you wonder why they didn't, what is it about these metal pieces that were not recyclable, I mean, we have recycling now. Why can't they figure that out? Oh, speaking of recycling, here's a fun fact that I love to say. An aluminum can, from the moment you put it in a recycling bin, it will end up back on the shelf at 100% its capacity, meaning every bit of that same can will end up back on the shelf at 100% in 60 days. So melted, cleaned, formed, filled, shipped, and put on the shelf in 60 days for a soda can. That's insane. But you can see the beauty of using aluminum cans at that point. As long as people recycle them, you don't need to make more, because you just keep recycling the exact same can over and over and over again, and you don't lose any volume. Why wouldn't you want to do that? That sounds great. I mean, I lived in New York where they implemented the deposit law just to get us to actually use it. And it worked. They still have it. A lot of people recycle. Because what was happening was people were throwing them out their car doors and they littered the side of the highways. So they said, oh, well, you can get 5 cents a piece for those. So if you were going to throw it out the car door, at least somebody would pick it up and get 5 cents for it. So I thought that was kind of cool. Okay, so there's no garbage out here. So I can assume I might find a rock or two. Or maybe not. Here's some more garbage. Maybe it's just I'm not close enough to the ground to see that it's still junk. Yeah. I'll tell you what, we're gonna we're gonna break Atmo. We got 80, 70, 75. We are going to bust out at 90 degrees exact. Max thrust. And we're gonna go to a moon. We'll go to a moon instead. We'll check it out. And then what we'll do is, because Hurston is so big, you're better off going and then coming back and going to another spot way on the other side of the planet. I tried spawning a ship at Lorville and it worked first time. Nice, nice. You know what I think it's now slowing down. I think everybody's like gone through the whole spawning thing. Because when the update first came out, everybody freaked and started spawning ships trying to get out of Lorville. I think it's kind of starting to calm down now. In the correct hangar. You know that, and it was upside down. Almost. Can't get it all. Can't get it all. There's always got to be something. What's that old song? Can't always get what you want. Oh. Jeez. Hey Dreisel, what's up? You know that, and if you try sometimes you get what you need. That part is literally Star Citizen. Is the trying part. And occasionally, finally, you get what you need. Man. There we go. Now we're kicking. Put the afterburners on. How we? I like this sound, but the interior sound of the thrusters on this ship is kind of annoying. You know, that thing. This sounds better. This is a little easier on the ears, so. Look at me. I'm not even sitting back in my chair. I'm not ergonomic. I'm kind of hunched forward. It's like it knows me. Like, hey, what's this guy like? Oh, he hunches forward all the time when he's at the computer. Oh, great. We'll do that in the chair, too. It'll be a perfect experience. Yes, yeah, they are definitely tweaking audio. I mean, and I don't know... See, the problem with audio is it's subjective. You know, there are some people that enjoy that kind of stuff. Like when you went down to the hangar, it was very loud. And it's... it's audit. It's sensatory, and it's, you know, sound is welcome by all means. However, there's and you'll notice that in chat too. You'll see me start to do this, and I don't notice it, and I'm like I said, nope, sit up, fool. It's the reason why I got this chair. It's like you gotta sit back. But there are some people that because it's subjective will say that sounds great, and sometimes it's people that, you know, design sound, and sometimes it's like, you know, in my line of work, it's designers or people in sales and advertising that say, yeah, that looks great, and then you turn around and go, I think that sucks. And so somewhere you got to find that balance, and that's what these guys need to do. It's like every time they throw in a new sound or a new auditory sensory kind of thing, they need to figure out, is it too much, too little, how many people like it, how many people don't, how much adjusting do we need. So okay, so now that we're out, what moon? Okay, so like I said, we were at Ida, and there we go. Okay. Map. There we go. There it is. Okay, like I said, okay, Ida's done. Let's try. Well, actually, let's try Magda, so that, because if we went to here, we'd have to pick one of these, and and Hurston might be in the way. So let's go Magda. Magda. Liquid hot magma. Can I set the route? There you go. Can I be in charge for a while? Awesome. All right. There we go. Nice. Let's see what kind of money we can make. Magma money. Okay. So wrestle the thing every time you get out of quantum. On. Let's see. OM. I think there's only 2 locations. Perlman. We'll go to Ron's place. Ron Perlman. Because he's cool. Oh, come on. Don't be that way. What happens when you press the wrong button, chat? Things get led a cinch, as the mayor of Lorville said. Okay, how far out? There we go. Now it shows me. Okay, here we go. Actually, we'll take a slightly lower approach as we go towards it. Kind of swoop in, check the grounds right in front of us, and then go past it. And holy shit, I gotta slow down. I forgot what I was in. Do one of those nice belly flops. Okay, here we go. Hit the lights. We have surface. All right. Oh, we got rocks. Chat, that was fast. I had low expectations, but these odd colored ones, not quite the same. Okay, what kind of composition do we have? Diamond? That's it. Wow, all diamond. Pretty sure it's that one. Diamond and tungsten, so apparently it's heavy diamond. This one to my right, but that's alright. Okay. Guessing it's these two pair right here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll flip it. More diamond. Okay. Right, the other one's right here, but they have that problem where they're not spawning. Right? Check this one. And if I don't see anything else in front of us, we'll head to the right there. Oh, I think I'm going to pass it. I think that's it right there. Hold on. Yep. That's it. Tungsten. Yep. Tungsten and diamond. Seem to be the, Now, you would think that diamond would be, you know, you get a lot for it, but apparently not. Head up this way. Okay. More tungsten. At least they're keeping it consistent in a certain area, I have to say that. Rather than just random, you know, elements out of nowhere that don't make any sense showing up. Man, tungsten and diamond. I mean, this could just be indicative of this particular area, too. head off. Head off in this direction. There's one, but we'll skip it. What do these two have? They all look like clay. More goddamn tungsten. Swear to God, tungsten or diamond? I'm gonna. Oh, that one looked like aluminum, but I gotta get on this tool because it won't show me. Is that really it? 0.46 aluminum? That's all that rock has got in it? Wow, that's pretty weak. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like one right beyond it. Aluminum again. Or diamond. Hmm. Thank you for reminding me. Just cruise along here. Rather than stopping at every one, let's just kind of get moving. Move away from this area. Eventually we might find that certain areas of each planet hold certain things. Like, you know, these rocky areas right here might hold certain elements. There are not a ton of rocks here. Oh. Pretty good sized asteroid divots though. Alright, where's that flash coming from? Oh. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. A Greasium! Hey! Let's take that one. I like it. Alright. Up here. Good angle. And lights off. Instability and resistance actually look really good on this one. Okay, let's see what we got here. Nice central spot. I hope so. Oh, I forgot to change my field. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we got here. Okay, empty. That little guy got 2.39. We'll take him. Not a huge amount, but okay, that little part's empty. This little part right there. Empty. This. What we got? Empty. Take that. Okay, what else we got here? That part's empty. How about this piece? That's got some magnesium. We'll have to go around the corner here to get it. How about this guy? He's empty. Jeez, come on, come on. How's that one look? That empty as well? I should mute that. Okay, that was empty. So basically we got this piece right there. Okay. Oh, well, we did that one. There we go. Nice. Move around it. Okay, what do we got here? That piece. Right. Want that one. Uh-oh. It's Nicky Doo coming in with a massive, massive raid. Yo! Thank you very much for that raid, sir. It's a super raid indeed. Thank you, everybody. If you do not know Nicky Doo, then you are insane. He is awesome. He's a great streamer. And you definitely should check him out. Definitely follow him. If not, then you should definitely subscribe to him because he is an awesome dude. He is he's like the dude of the verse. How was your stream, sir? How was the verse treating you tonight? And if I gotta go Oh, no problems, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. You take care, sir. Have a good one. But we are having all kinds of fun. And oh yeah, and show Nicky do a little love in chat with exclamation point love, and throw him a little fire to keep him warm. Thank you guys. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Came over. Han Solo 1979. How you doing? Sama L198144. Welcome as well. Right now we're trying to see, we are on what's the moon there? It starts with an M. Magda. And we're checking to see what kind of rocks we have. What do we have available here as far as cash? And so so far we've come this one had a little bit of Grecium, which was nice. And really the stability was a lot better than I'm used to too, so but this one's got a lot of empty parts too. So we're kind of weeding through. We've done Ita, and Ita had some pretty good rocks as well. So Italian Bum bringing it home. Second raid of the night. Everybody, welcome Italian Bum. Throw him the fire and love in chat. How you doing, sir? Hope all is well. Oh, thank you. Hope your stream went well, sir. Let's see. We are currently having some fun checking out some mining, seeing what kind of options we have here. Oh, thank you for the follow, sir. Supruna Man 69. How about that? Well, I had to take a couple seconds, get it kind of together, and just. Oh, pretty tired. What if it was something else? Oh, I know. Can you imagine if it was all open? We would feast on that for months. I mean, it would take us that long just to get around the damn thing. Awesome. Glad I got that right. Empty. Okay, so let's leave this puppy alone. And I see one off in the distance here. Let's see what that one's got in store for us. So, it's a just okay, gotcha. I am not well versed in oh, that's a tungsten only one, isn't it? Not well versed in Japanese cartoons though, but I do appreciate the beauty of them. I landed my cyclone on top of the massive building and accidentally drove off the building. Oh man. I had, if you check my Twitter, I got a picture of the caterpillar. I had the caterpillar like 50 to 100 yards above it, just floating there. And I was able to take my dragonfly and at least drop with the dragonfly down. That helped absorb the damage. And then jumped off of it quick, and I was able to take a couple pictures while I was up there. But then just inexplicably, I just died. I was like maybe a third down that slope running, and so I was just sitting there, and I was letting it run while I was working. So I had a paperclip jammed in there to keep it running down the thing, and then all of a sudden I looked over, and it killed me just out of nowhere. I just decided, yeah, you've had enough. That's as far as I'm gonna let you go today. So, but that's, yeah, I mean, I can see why they blocked a lot of that stuff off. I mean, if we would be going nuts if we could go everywhere. But it's nice now that at least you can go into that landing area without dying, and you can take off. So, but there are definitely a lot of bugs, but there's a hell of a lot more promise, and I think that's the thing that I'm excited for, is that just the fact that now you get in there, there's more areas open. There's definitely some GUI experiences that they have to figure out. Like, they have a tendency to put in elevators, instead of like if you're going down to something, they put it on the top of the two, and it's like that's not how that's supposed to work. So it gets kind of confusing. And there's some of the signs that don't quite point to the right areas. Maybe not enough signage, I think, to figure out where you're going. Because it can, I mean, you're in there and you're running around, and it just gets way too like, did I miss a sign somewhere? Did I get on the wrong train? I can't tell. So, yeah, but it still makes it fun though. You know, even just running around. Let's see if we can find something here. I probably won't stay on here too long. Let's see. I was lost for a solid hour. Well, you know, it's funny. It's just like the damn big city, isn't it? You take the wrong turn and you're like, how the hell did I end up in Brooklyn? Then you got to figure out how the hell to get back. They should hire a city planner for the game. Yeah. I mean, things like that I think definitely should be, you know, should be in the research, and they may have researched it. At least you hope they did. You know, talk to a city planner. How do you think the train should run? How do you think the road should run? How do you think the buildings are? And to be all honest, they probably didn't do a whole hell of a lot of consulting, judging by how you have to fish around. I mean, you're really going like down and around, and the bends and the turns, and a city planner would have been fired right off the spot for even attempting to plan something like that. C&V for zooming the radar or something. I think I even turned them off actually on, but I think you're right. C&V does zoom the radar. I turned them off only because most of the time I'm just using radar for this and moving at the same time, so it's, you know, not too bad. I have them C&V programmed for something else instead. So I want to say my missiles, because I play by mouse right now. So there weren't any good buttons to put them on for missile lock and stuff. So I was like, I really don't need to, you know, focus the scanning. Oh, right there. All right, what do we got here? Been a lot of tungsten and diamond on this planet. So if you're going down near Pearlman, which is where we landed, expect that. You're going to get a lot of tungsten and diamond, but you will find an agricium. Not in high volumes, though. The one that I found was only like 1 or 2%. When you broke it apart, you got some pretty good pieces, but definitely not like, you know, heavy hitters by any means. So. You know, I don't know actually if it gives you more range. I've never actually even tried it. I think it would be interesting to find out though. So, you know, maybe what I'll do is I'll rebind them at some point to different buttons that I know that are, because when you're not in a fight, when you're just, you know, doing this, when you're mining, you're not in a panic. You can look down at your keyboard and look for a key that's, you know, maybe let's say on the right hand side of the keyboard, without worrying about, you know, getting shot. So, and all off in the distance. Go figure. Wait. There we go. We got the EDM playing on the pretzel rocks. Keeping good pace. If I'm not watching streams while I work, I like actually to listen to this to work with. It seems to make the time go by faster. Where is it? Is it that? That looks different. No, not even close. Way over here. I need new glasses. And then that's not just a saying. I really do need new glasses. Tungsten, see? Tungsten again. Jeez. I swear to God. Okay, if the next rock I get is tungsten or diamond, we're taking what we got. we're GTFO. And we'll go hit the next moon. Because that's what more this is more of just checking it out. You know, this is the PTU. I'm not looking to make any money. I'm just looking to see what's here. You know, kind of do the assessment. I will say this, if you have a Cyclone, especially a Cyclone RC, and you want to race, you want to get up to top speed, ETA, the Moon ETA is wonderful for that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that you appreciate it. And plus it's fun too, you know, it's in this game, really ultimately, knowledge really is power. If you know where those god rocks are, if you know what moon you get the best, you know, mining for the money, if you know the best cargo runs in hulls, and you use Versemate, which is, by the way, right there. I use that. Texas Skulls, he's the one that programmed that. It's an ongoing project. And it helps you because in this game, getting EUC, EUC is important because you can upgrade your weapons. Now you can buy ships. So the faster you can accumulate profit, the faster you can accumulate stuff. And, you know, isn't that life, accumulating stuff? At least up till age 30 anyway. You know, that's pretty much your goal in life. Accumulate stuff. And then when you're in your 40s, you need to buy a house because you have kids and you have more stuff, so you need a bigger house to hold more stuff. Very George Carlin-esque. Then when you're in your 50s, you have your midlife crisis, or in your 40s, you realize you haven't finished the things that you want to finish, done the things you want to do. In your 60s, you start to appreciate things more, slow down, smell the roses. I have to know these things as an advertiser. You have to know what appeals to people in advertising, what pulls the heartstrings, what makes the connection. And, you know, I'm not even finding any rocks, so guess what? We're out of here. You're a dwarf? What do you mean? I'm not understanding your question, Pop Carry. Alright, let's see. Unless you misheard what I was saying. I don't know. It happens. I have a tendency to mumble on occasion. Grab my expense. Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm in advertising. So I do graphic design, photography, things like that. So in order to know who I'm selling to, I have to know all aspects about their age, their gender, their nationality, things like that, you know. Wait, hold on. KJ Freshly, how you doing? I am doing well, very much. Thank you for asking. Having all kinds of fun here. So, sure, not. See, dwarf can drink only beer. Drink beer? Well, who doesn't drink beer though? You know, I think that's kind of an international pastime, really. Let's see. Let's do Ariel. Quick bump to Ariel. Here we go. Where are we? Oh, she's over here. And 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Quantum travel engaged.
Boom. For a mining ship, I have to say it really is a beautiful ship. Just the the general shape that they made it and stuff. They could have made it into a box, because it's just a mining ship. It's anybody would have bought it for the utilitarian use, but instead they made it a nice, along the lines of MISC vehicles, really nice. Itching to play, honestly. Spent a lot of time doing trays, Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. You might as well wait, but it's always reset. That's the thing. I mean, you go in. If anything, you can learn at it. You can look at it as a learning experience right now, going and trading from location to location to say, okay, how does this trading work? What are my best routes? How do shipping vehicles, cargo vehicles handle? Because they do handle differently. You take like if you're looking to go for cash first, then you'd want like something like a freelancer that can hold a lot of stuff. I mean, I've got a freelancer. I also have we'll go to Bezdek. I've got a Caterpillar, which holds a lot. But there are downsides. There are definitely downsides. It takes longer to fly them because they're lumbering and slow. They don't handle as good. You can't get yourself out of a fight as fast. So they're really truly like a Caterpillar is almost truly a cargo only ship. You can have somebody, if you have a friend with you or something, they can man the turrets and stuff for defense. But even then, it's going to be tough to defend if you're up against, a good ship or a couple of good ships especially. So you could get a more of an all-round type of vehicle, like a Cutlass. A Cutlass is really good, I think, especially even for a starter ship. It's a little bit more expensive than a starter. However, you can do a lot in it. You can do the missions, you can do shipping, you can do transport. You can't do mining in it. However, you can do enough cargo run that you slowly build your cash up in a decent clip. So a lot of people get the starter ships and eventually move forward. I mean, I did. I have not been playing this game for very long, and I was like, all right, I got the Mustang. The Mustang was glitchy, and I flew the Aurora, and I'm like, I want to do bigger cargo runs. I want to do bigger money. I'm an entrepreneur anyway. I mean, that's my real life thing. So I'm like, well, I'm going to transfer that thought process into the game. So I went ahead and I got the freelancer, and then I picked up the Caterpillar. So because I wanted to make it even bigger. I've been down on it once, but not very long, just enough to see a couple of locations, and all the locations, I don't know if you noticed or not, and not to spoil it for you, chat. All the locations, except for just like a handful which don't have anything on them, are all carbon copies of the same location. So they're all two landing pads, 2 ground vehicle pads for spawning, and basically 3 buildings. And the insides are exactly the same. But they're more of placeholders really right now. So I totally get that. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking to get, there's also, people have referral codes. Like, if you, like, let's say take my referral code, you would end up getting extra UEC to start with, be able to trade with. But also, like, I get a bump, and then the stuff that I end up with, I'll probably be giving away online, or, on the stream. So, oh man, it's really dusty. Yes, yeah, on all the moons, most of the places you can spawn your ground vehicles. So if you're going to a location, you don't have to worry about bringing one with you. There are plenty of places on all these moons and on Hurston that you can spawn vehicles. And I think they did that on purpose, so you weren't like limited, you know, because they want you really to explore these large moons. But here's speaking of, bam! Look at that. I love this Stream Deck. It's so convenient. Marine ships though, like the M50. That I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure if you can spawn. Holy, look at the heat off that thing. The heat on the ground, you can see it creating waves off in the distance, so these rocks are definitely different looking. Okay, that's a new one. 2. Nice. Baxilite and Ephestantonite. So, okay. Oh, that's good to know. Definitely good to know. Or a razor, yeah. Now, see, I don't even own those. However, you can buy them now, pretty cheap though. At Lorville, you get the M50. So, and to be honest, if you see how many M50s they have hanging around, I'm guessing that they're really pushing for that. They want you to grab the M50 and try her out. Oh, see, now this is okay. This is where CIG needs to put outlining or backshadowing to their text on screen, because this is just really hard to read. It's great. I love the biosystem. Yeah, you know, I would love to get something, you know, that's really fast. Okay, so let's give these a shot here, even though I can't see what I'm doing. All I need is that. Don't see. Okay, chat, do you see the green area that I gotta be in? Or is it just me? Is it missing? Like the energy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me move over. Let's see if I can't get the text in a darker area. Maybe? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's a little better. Holy crap. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's there. You could just barely see it. Well, see, look. What the hell? Just totally, everything is too bright. Okay, I think I can just see it enough. Okay, here goes nothing. For science, chat, for science. Alright, I think I can do this. Okay, is it just me, or... It doesn't have high resistance, but maybe I'm really far away from it. Wow, yeah. Come on, baby, get up there. Look at the sparks coming off of it. Like, some of the other rocks would show it melting, and this one's like freaking 4th of July sparkler. Okay, looking good, looking good. Okay, ease it down a little bit. Oof. Whoa. Okay, that was interesting. What do we got here? 1.29 Bexelite on that one. Quartz. Percentages aren't that great though. Where's the big boys? Yeah, let's just go ahead and break it. We'll just break it. Let's see. That's the one that I want to... It's hard to see the highlight. Let's take one of the bottom pieces like this. And we'll break it apart. And then hopefully that'll throw everything out. Okay, get close enough I can see that. Okay, there we go. What's up, King Gear Gaming? How you doing? Whoa, whoa, easy, easy. And we almost redlined that one. Okay, let's back off. Okay, nice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we got pieces flying everywhere. Okay, so big purple, what do we got? Yeah, crap for percentages. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. We're doing a little science here, trying to find out what each moon has to, available to offer for mining. Right now, this has got some interesting stuff in it, but just not very high percentage. However, you know, this is for science and not for money. So let's extract it and find out how what we make, what we would make on it. I mean, who knows? I mean, we might find out like Bexelite is a great commodity, and that the percentages were low, sure, but you get good money for it, and that kind of helps us, you know, to know that sure, we can go to this planet and we can find some. We just have to find better percentages, that's all. So let's see, what do we got here? More quartz, Bexelite. It's got quartz. That's got a decent percentage. Take that. 3%, you never know, it might be really, really expensive stuff. And same thing with that. Okay, now. So now we know we can find those particular items. I know there's more right there. However, rather than going back to Lorville and selling it, let's take the last of the 3 moons that we wanted to go to and find out what we can find on there first, so that we don't have to enter and exit atmosphere. That's another catch. I mean, now it takes so long to get in and out of atmosphere that you have to take that in consideration when it comes to amount of time spent for money. You know, so what's more profitable per hour now? You know, are there places on Hurston that you might be able to get to from Lorville within driving distance or flying distance that would work for you? If not, then you know you got to break atmosphere to get to the next place. So if you're already out of atmosphere, is it cheaper to go back down to Lorville or Hurston in another place, or is it better to just go to another moon and quickly be able to land and get back into atmosphere like that, just like that, and then off and away you go. So these are going to have to be deciding factors that we're going to have to, well, basically time and figure out, like, you know, I want to make the fastest buck possible. How do I do that? So, I mean, you might find that just going to one moon and back in a one particular spot is the cream. You know, you get the perfect amount of time spent getting out of the orbit, going to the one moon, massive cash shot, going back down, selling it, and doing it again. And where are we? I bet you I'm reverse. I'm looking at the green line at the top of the screen. Hey, yeah, I was in the wrong direction. Aberdeen. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, and I'm totally off in my count, but that's okay. You get the idea. It was a countdown. Yeah, the drug run is a very high profit. However, the one thing you always have to look at too is volume. Can you buy a lot? Can you buy a lot, sell a lot? And will you be able to buy? I mean, I've seen people go to the drug lab and not be able to buy anything because nothing's available. So, well, if you're a massage therapist, a cargo rub, maybe more, you know, especially if it has a happy ending. I'm just saying. No, cargo runs with Widow. Usually the jump is from, let's say, like you might be able to get it for $11 and sell it for $25 times how much volume you can do. So there's a lot of profit margin per dollar spent. However, you can't spend a lot of dollars. So take, for example, here, let me pick a spot here real quick so I can start the landing process here. Oh, okay, easy. I don't want to go in the dark. Okay, it doesn't look like it. I just gotta hit the sun side, so I'm just gonna head straight down here. And that's where the Versemate app or the Versemate website helps out, because it'll tell you, like, okay, here's how much cargo you have available. The best run is going to be this. Now, it'll always tell you the drug run will be the best profit margin. The problem is that a lot of times the system won't let you buy a lot. So what I end up with is I can make, like, buying, what the hell was it, quartz or something? Can't remember what exactly it was. I was making $7,000 a run because I can buy all of it and sell all of it one shot. Yes, it's very lucrative for small traders. Like if you've got something that only has, let's say, 20 SCU of cargo or less, yes, definitely the drug run's going to do it for you. If you can get to the drug run fast and back out, because you're maximizing your dollar investment. So for Aurora, yes, definitely. Yeah, well, Kudre Ore now is a it was an old location that was there before holy shit, I'm about to crash. Come on, baby, come on. Okay, get ready for it. Straight in. Okay. Now, there's a lesson for you right there, chat. Number one, pay attention. But number two, when you're coming down in this ship, okay, and you're about to hit, don't try to pull up. If you pull up, you belly flop and you'll explode if you belly flop. You're better off just going straight down in it, because then your shield takes advantage and you just basically go boom and boom, and that's it. You come down like this and try to pull up, your whole belly hits, instant explosion. So thank you very much for the follow. Next is that Nexty Dave. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Welcome to the fire. So yeah, so that can save you, definitely save your ass. But that, like I said though, that verse mate will let you know, like let's say you get there and you can't get your drugs, other than withdrawal, you'll probably want to do something else, and then you might turn around and go, okay, you know, running medical supplies would be cheaper. Oh, there's one of those weird... Okay, these are sideways ones. Man, this place is creepy. Okay, where is that at? There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, baby, whoa, whoa, whoa. Back her up, back her up. Yeah, so what I was saying is Kudre ore used to be there. And then I believe at 3... When I came in at 3.1, it was no longer there. It was still on people's charts, though, as far as, like, getting money. But you couldn't find it. It didn't exist. And then they brought it back for 3.3. Okay, I'm probably messed up on a wing or something now. Okay, so there's the Bexelite. Not even a high percentage at 9.76. So let's take a look around and see what else we got. So I probably should take a look at my ship to see if I've got anything missing. No, it looks okay. I'm not missing a wing or anything, so that's beautiful. I love that. And that's like an unwritten thing that you don't even have to say, that this game just looks awesome. Let's see. You can use the boss for slowdown. Yeah, I found it crashed about 50% less. Yes, and I had on that one. I had the space brake, reverse thrusters, space brake, and I also will do a an up boost, so the whole body is doing this, like this. So I'm braking in this respect, but I'm also doing this. Actually, let's see. So I'm doing this as I'm coming down, and that also slows down. Which is so that you got 3 different ways you can slow down a ship. The other one, which I've used before, is throwing your landing gear up or down. Throwing your landing gear down automatically changes the aerodynamics of your vehicle, and so that will it's almost like an air brake. So, and that's how the game handles it. So I've come right in on locations and just hit my landing gear to slow down. I like the smoke effects too in this. Not finding a whole hell of a lot of rocks, so rocks are pretty sparse here. Either that or they're... Oh, green. Interesting. Either that or they're only grouped in certain areas. Oh man, I think we're going into the dark. Just like, wait, let me think of it. Who's the band? Into the Dark. Who sings it? Damn it. I will follow you into the dark. I can't remember who sings that. Oh, Chad, help me out. Who sings that? Into the Dark. I've gone blank. Death Cab for Cutie. Excellent. Thank you, the Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. He comes up with the answer. Yes, Death Cab for Cutie. They have one of their other songs, one of my favorite ones. I've gone totally blank, so I won't be able to remember it, but this one with like a really long intro song on it. I Will Possess Your Heart. Yes. That is one of my favorite songs. I Will Possess Your Heart. I could play that song. Yeah, you know, I think I like I Will Possess Your Heart primarily because I am also, I could probably say ex bass player. So the bass line, I love the way that it starts out with that and goes throughout the whole thing. So, and also I've played drums before too, and I appreciate the time signature in that particular song as well. And the beat. All right. So we've only found one or only a couple rocks here, so I think we'll take a peek. I don't know, are these the same ones I was just looking at? I can't tell because now orientation's all messed up because there's no, you can't really tell where the sun is. You can sort of see the general area, but like a quarter of the sky. You know, I think the record company is really missing out on a possible cash cow when it comes to streamers and music licenses. I mean, can you imagine if they only charged like, you know, let's say a penny per hour per like a, and not necessarily like the user fee, but more in general, the streamer would pay a fee, but only per amount of people who are watching. So, you know, like right now I've got 83 people here, so it would be like 83 cents an hour if it was a penny per person. And I'd totally be willing to do that to play music, you know, for you guys. That's not royalty free. And, you know, it could even be a little bit more. It could be 2 cents. You know, can you imagine that? Like just a at the end of the stream, it could be like maybe $5. That's $5 a day that they'd be missing out. You know, so I think they're gonna have to figure out what the setup as a revenue stream for it. But I think it would help everybody. And I can't see a damn thing, and I should probably turn my lights on. Hey. Wow. This is like this newfangled invention called lights. Yes. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. I mean, Twitch could be the middle person. They could get a cut. You know, they love doing that, right? Everybody gets a cut. And you guys, at the end result, get good entertainment for music. So, you know, there are, like, if I were to pay, I think it's $500 a year, I could get a small internet streaming license. However, there's limitations to that. So the bigger you become, you actually end up falling outside of the limitations. Because it's so many ears, or as in television they say eyeballs, sets of eyeballs. This one's sets of ears per month per year. And looking at the numbers, it would be pretty easy to outgrow it. So, not that this music is bad. I mean, it's like in photography. I use royalty-free photography all the time. Nothing wrong with that stuff. And that's for national people, national companies use that stuff. And you know, and I pay for a service for that. This rock? Or is that a rock up in front? Oh no, that's that little rock. Oh, look at that little thing. It's so cute. Come here, little guy. I'm gonna wreck you. For cash. Okay, so barrel. Little barrel. Let's take, see if there's anything else here. Okay. Whoa. You know, I don't even know what that means. What does it mean when there's a box that big? There's like a whole field of them? I don't know. But instead, we're just going to take this one. Because we've seen enough. It's a sparse moon. And nothing necessarily special about the rocks on it. So let's just fill up what we got left. And we'll bust out of here. Yeah, I should probably be in the right mode. There we go. All right. Yeah, yeah, definitely. When you get to the rock, it's flying around that's tough. Okay, looks good, looks good. Oh, good, we maintained it. Head a little, step away. Head a little bit more. There we go. Alright, so it probably will take one or two of these pieces to fill up. So let's see what we got here. Barrel? Yep, we'll take the 5. I'll take that. Ever since I crashed, notice how the ship kind of is doing this, back and forth? It's not maintaining stability and hover. So it's another reason why I want to kind of just fill up with whatever we got here. Yeah, I'll take it, whatever. That's it, 100. Hasta del Taco. I'm out of here, Moon. All right. We are cranking this thing. Now let's show the nice view. Oh, look at that. Look at that yellow glow. Oh, hold on. Get in the right mode. Back to 90. Maximum effort. Okay. So, yeah, you can see that yellow glow from the planet. It's almost like a gold ship. That's kind of cool. Especially with the blue. That glow of the blue engines. There we go. This game is just a screenshot galore. I mean, you could fill up an entire computer just of screenshots playing this game. As a matter of fact, I do. I end up taking screenshots like this, and I'll put it in my folder for screensavers. So when it pops up, it's just one after the other of just the beautiful images. Sweet. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, so we're gonna land and see. The other problem too right now is in Lorville, if we go and we land in that central location, are the terminals for selling close enough or hooked to that location? We don't know. I would assume somebody's done this before, but I can't be sure. Can't be 100% sure that that's something that, you know. So we could be the first test on this. And we're out. I didn't even notice. All right. Do it to Hurston. Let's go. Oh, don't be like that. Come on. Don't be ornery. Okay, fine. I'll use one. I'll use F1. I'll cheat. Back to Hurston. Okay, good. We're gonna be right on the side of Lorville. Set the route. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Let's do a double piece. Set route 2 piece. All right. What does this say? There we go. That's a little glitchy too. It should be blue before you get next to it. There we go. We'll cash in, and then we'll do a little bit more exploring. Maybe we'll bust out the. You know what? Maybe what I'll do is we'll take a trip to Ida, the one moon we haven't been to. And I'll show you guys what I mean when I said that it's like a prime moon for rally racing. Holy cow. Easy, Seabiscuit. Let's just relax. Whoa, let's take it easy. Take it. No. Focus. Just take a breather. There you go. Wow. The little nuts. Now see, when it comes to this game, these are the areas that are cool to play. However, when streaming are dull. You know what I mean? Thank you very much for the follow, Seek Devour 1. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, also feel free to follow. Follow his lead and follow. This is my, God, you know, I can't remember if it's my 10th or 11th day. I am a babe in the woods when it comes to streaming. I streamed, there it is. No, that doesn't look right. Why is Lorville, okay, yeah. Hey! How you doing? You know what? That's a good question. Let me see what, let me look that up here. I can never remember for some reason. Let's see. Oh! Heat SC, thank you very much. Everybody, give that man some love in chat. Thank you very much for the subscription. Type in !love or !fire. Rain that fire on that man. Warm him up. Thank you. Display info. 3. Right? Okay. We're getting about 25 to 30 frames right now. Awesome. How you doing, Heat SC? How is your night been? Man, this is kind of... I can't wait to get out of this this atmosphere and figure out if I'm actually even pointed in the right direction. I'm guessing that that's it right there, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just lined up just so close to the other one that it keeps popping. Doing good, bro? Nice. Glad to hear, sir. Oh, wow. Look at those. Are those, like, areas of, those areas that are lit up? I wonder if those are, little cities and stuff. Joe XB420, how you doing, sir? 07's to you as well. Welcome. Glad you're here. Oh, yeah, look, here we go. Now we're starting to get lit up. Okay, it is. So that's, yeah, so there's the tower. Okay, I see. Those are those small little areas. Yeah. I do wish you could see it more from space, kind of like how on Earth you can see, the really well-lit metropolitan areas, but still, that's, I mean, for our first blush at what this looks like, this is great. So, okay, so I'm going to guess it's right about there where that ship is coming in is where I've got to go down. We're about 23K out. We don't want to scare anybody and go straight at them, so. But yeah, it's interesting, like almost like little pockets. You know what I mean? Oh, there's that resistance. I wish that red flash would happen more than just the one time, so I can kind of see where it's outlined and stuff. But yeah. It's definitely cool. Oh yeah, geez, that reminds me. Of course, now that I just made affiliate, I've got to start making my emotes. I'm like, oh geez, here we go. I've been so busy making other people's emotes that I haven't even had time to make my own. Okay, so this looks very beautiful. Look how everything's flashing and the oh, check out the traffic, guys. Let me slow down here for a second. Look how the traffic's moving. That's cool. That's a nice little touch. I mean, really, can you help but be giddy over this? Like, oh my god! Imagine when it all opens. With those like small little lights there, little floodlights off the buildings, other traffic and stuff. Okay, so I think I'm close enough because I'm seeing those little blue little markers that I should be close enough I can call them. So let's try it. Let's see if ET can phone home here. Lorville Landing Services. You gonna give me a video or you're gonna just... Yep. Okay, now, the problem is, which one's mine? I have no idea. Usually I look for the new one. The one that wasn't there before. So I'm gonna guess that it's that one, but we'll know when we get down there because the moment you hit your landing gear, only one of them will turn green. And we are... Yeah, we're gonna get the warnings here. Okay, why is that happening? I guess I wasn't supposed to land there. Science! Well, alright. Well, you know what? The only thing that we didn't find out was how much those new minerals were worth. And we'll eventually find them. We'll eventually find out what they're worth. But at least we know where they are. And which planets aren't that great and which planets are. But... And apparently you have to be very careful when landing... at Lorville, if you can even land. I don't know. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe you're only allowed to take off. Maybe right now they don't even have it worked out where you can land yet. Because I mean, it looked like a landing spot. I should be able to go down at it, no problem. But maybe I was too far out of bounds. Maybe there's a particular area you have to stay within first. Kind of like a funnel. You have to come in at a certain spot and then you can kind of move out to the... I don't know. We're learning. All right. Right. Oh yeah, let's take a look at night here. Straight down on it? Yeah. Straight down on the middle of it. Right. Like in the middle of the entire landing area, all the multiple areas. You have to land in the center of the grouping, I think. And then... come out. Because I was going right straight down on that one. and still hit that. But again, because you can't see the zone, you have no idea where it is until you're right on top of it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, that's a player because that's a new bought item. And I'm from New York, so I'm gonna hit the button too. Because that's what we do. Did you hit the button? Oh, good. I'm gonna hit the button again. Yeah, the scan is most important. I mean, it would be nice if you pinged it out a scan and it gave you a complete outline of it, you know, and where your safe zones are, and if you know, there's an area that you can go a little closer to. But again, I mean, this is only their second iteration, so you know, I'm sure that that's in the works right now. They're probably working on the bigger items, like getting things like the floors to load faster. All right. So there it is. Lorville at night. Hey, bud, what's going on? How's the job been? Yeah. I mean, you know, it's money, right?
Let's go.
Oh, you asshole. You know what I'm going to do just because that? I'm going to dawdle. Hard dawdling right here, folks. I'm going to become the dawdle fucking master because of this guy. Oh. Wow, look at that. And it's only going to get better from here. Let's just push this guy's buttons. No. What are you going to do about it, buddy? Huh? What are you going to do? Huh? You going to touch me? Huh? You going to go physical? Come on, let's see it. No, you got nothing? Nothing? No. That's fine. Yeah, it is really cool. I mean, it's funny because, you know, like, if you look at this now, I mean, and eventually it'll even have more detail. But if you were in, like let's say a big city and you were at a hotel and the view wasn't great, you know what I mean? You had the view to the parking lot. This is probably what you expect to see, because I've seen it. I've had the shitty side of like hotels in New York City, and you know, Boston and places like that, where all of a sudden you look out the back and you're going, that's interesting, but it's not exactly the view I want. But yeah, look at that. It's looks like the sunrise. So it looks like the sun's coming up. So maybe it is 1 hour, because that is coming up pretty fast. Maybe they changed it, the speed of day-night rotation. Okay, so this one, explore new worlds. Nice tip to oh God, Blade Runner. Explore new worlds off-land. A new adventure is waiting for you. Longer rotations and yes, yeah. I hope it's more like at least half day, you know what I mean? 3 to 4 hours? Yeah, you know, at least that time. I mean, you don't want it like really long. Because then all of a sudden it's like you get stuck in the dark, and then that's a pain. So you want people to at least have be able to experience them when they're in game, and which might be why they're so short right now. Because if somebody only plays 2 hours, well, you kind of want them to experience both, at least in the PTU. I mean, eventually, yes, you want to make it maybe 3 to 4 hours so that somebody who's playing like an all day on a Saturday can experience both. If they're only playing for an hour and they come in at night, you know, after they get out for work, then yeah, that's you spawned in at that time. That's your thing. So. Yeah, that would be cool too. You know, dark areas like the northern or southern poles because of the way that the planet's angled. And that's another thing too, is whether or not they have planetary wobble, or as they rotate around like we do, where when they're further away from the sun, they get longer nights, and then, you know, so it just depends. I don't know how far they plan on going with that. So. But, yep, look at that, sunrise. Damn. I mean, the only thing that bugs me about this these trains, the shuttles, is the fact that they occasionally will block your view. So it's like, ah, come on, I was looking at that. All right, here we go.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Okay, let's see if does this guy do the same thing?
Let's go, people. Move it.
Nice. McBubblegum, welcome to the fire. Thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're doing well tonight. There's no time to waste. Restricted area, customs personnel only. Another thing I hope we eventually get to do is things like lock picking. Like, I want to have a mission where I gotta actually, like, kind of sneak over here, and while this guy's not looking, pick this lock, get inside. Because I'm looking for a package that was detained by customs for a customer.
Make sure you have collected all property when clearing customs.
You gonna do the same thing?
Keep it going, people.
That's great. Wait, here's a pack of them. Let's see. Which one says anything first? Anybody? No? Oh, he moves. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay, he just moves away. All right. So, on your job. Yeah, that's true. It could be the multi-tool. Yeah, this system is Halo Blade 4. Yes, this is gonna be pretty damn cool. Let's see here. Well, it wouldn't have been me who let the customs detain it. It'd be my client hired a person who didn't know what they were doing and tried to get in with something like, let's say, new tech that's cutting edge but illegal in the area, but he wants it for research. And he tried to have a courier come through with it, and the courier failed and did not get it through, and customs detained it. I might turn around and go, okay, hey, I can get that item for you, but you're going to pay a lot of money. And then my guy goes, okay, yeah, go ahead. But you're going to have to break into customs to do it. I'm like, okay, I got the proper tools. I got my multi-tool, like the Kool-Aid says. So I'm now going to go down, sneak in, try not to get caught, and get the stuff for the client and walk out unnoticed. And I make big bucks because that's a high-risk item. If I get caught, my crime stat goes up. Somebody saw me, witnessed me, so my reputation goes down. So, yeah, there could be just a multitude of things all connected into the one act and one mission. So, let's take something fast to get us to another location. So let's take the Saber because it's, well, no. Let's take the Gladius. I have not tried the Gladius yet. Yeah, you've already got the hacking mission. Yeah, so this should be pretty easy for them to implement some kind of a break-in situation. So, yeah, they try to smuggle Widow, something like that. However, a client probably would not want that. I mean, a drug dealer might. A drug dealer might say, you know what, they stole enough Widow that that I need to get it back. So, let's go ahead and retrieve the Gladius. Hangar 5, and let's see if it's right. Time to play Hangar Roulette. Let's see, that's that there, and that's that there. That means it's this way. Okay. And Hangar 3, 4, a 5. Sorta. I think they did. Because it took me a while. They did, well, first they didn't tell me where it was. It just said on pad, and then you had to guess. But now at least it tells you which one it is, and so far it's been 1 for 1 on the correct correct pad number. So, oh my, get in there before it closes. All right, and is it in the right spot? Yes, it is. It's on the bottom. I'm happy. Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. So, I really haven't tried enough hangars. So we'll have to see. I've got a long sleeve shirt on today because I actually have the window open. It's a little cold. I'm trying to, God, that's so loud. I'm prepping for, weather back, where my parents are. Because I'm going to be visiting them here soon. Let's see, open. There we go. Instead of a hanger, I just see the marker bouncing around. You can never find it. Yeah, it's just really weird. There's a couple of different scenarios that happen. Okay, here we go. Call this guy? Come on. There we go. Okay. Is he gonna tell us, or is he just gonna go on and off? That was a little further.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Right? These don't open very fast. All right. Now, let's find out if I just try a angled departure. Somebody just blew up. So if I just try to angle it, not a lot, just about that, and tried to take off. Nope.
Landing gear retracted.
Nope. Okay. A successful failure. You cannot do that. There's definitely a direct wall right there. Yeah. Ugh. Time to reset. Okay. Jeez. But these are the things we need to know. These are the tests. so that other people may prosper. Okay, well, that's right. Trial and a lot of error. But you know what? It was a beautiful error, I have to say. I mean, honestly, you know, nice explosion, flash. Everybody loves fireworks, right? It's like 4th of July every 25 minutes. And I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but it seems like the in-game chat that shows up seems to be changing color. Like sometimes it's like white, sometimes it's sort of yellow, sometimes it's orange. This time it's like purple, and that's just scary. Oh, see? Ground floor is on the top. No, it isn't. Could be on the bottom. Oh. That's right. All right, so let's see. Now, kind of curious as to what goes on over here. Hold on, let's see. Like if you're... I'm assuming that when people start actually being able to buy stuff in this game, that if people buy habs in this particular location, that you can look them up on here. Like this would be like the directory of people, and if you couldn't find them there, you might get, you know, have to ask this guy. Wow, look at those fingers, man. Yep, he would be a good bassist. Just saying. Those are the type of fingers that do really good fretwork. The sludge and whatever that is that comes out, I really don't know. Oh, got the red outfit. Apparently he's prepared to bleed a lot. He wore the red outfit. I should probably be wearing a red outfit then. Okay, I think it's this way. Yep. Oh yeah, see, we're getting there. We're figuring our way. What's up, Baghead? Oh, another Baghead. Look out. All right, spaceport away.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Whoa. You're a wizard, Harry. That's just creepy, buddy. Oh, look at that. Nice timing.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Oh my god. What happened? What'd I do? I didn't do anything. Wasn't my fault. I swear to God, chat. Am I gonna get an error? Anything? Yep, there it is. 30K! First of the night. Not, you know, it's not that bad, I have to say. You know, being that this is what? Yeah, bamboozle again. Being that this is only 3.3.5 what B? Okay, I could see that. Let's verify it just in case. You know what? Actually, I want to say, oh, it's been over 3.5 hours. So that's not bad. I mean, I'll take that. I mean, hell, there are games that are out of alpha for years, and I'm still, you know, you're lucky you get 3.5 hours before it crashes. Shit, I've been playing World of Tanks for, God, what is it? Almost, what, 3 to 4 years now, and that crashes at least once every day when I'm playing it. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. That's really good. Now, I'm not going to say that the next one's not going to be, you know, like 3.3.5b comes out and... Okay, so we don't need to recover. So let's skip that just in case. EU, I think, right now is in the morning there right now. So I think we should not have a lot of people there. We should be safe. I think they're just wrapping up their night there. Or their time they usually play. I think. God, I can't remember if it's that or it's a no, the Aussies right now are getting on. So okay. Gotcha. Thank you. No, I know the Aussies start to get on now because there's one person that I watch a lot from Australia, and I've done a lot of her emotes. So I enjoy going in there because I always get gifted subs. As soon as they see me, they see that I'm not a sub, they gift me within about 10 seconds. All right, and in we go. All right. Slowly roll out of bed. Rough night. Yep. Oh, crack your back a little bit. That's always feels nice. Yep. Check the room. What was this? Smoltz. Smoltz. Actually sounds like an actual brewery that used to be near me. Alright, here we go. Oh, jeez. Look at that load time. Okay. Back over here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, jeez, I'm going the wrong direction. Come on now. Not that hard to remember. Swear to God, sometimes this just reminds me of a college dorm. At least the colleges I went to. Oh, little warning. The shop terminal at Lorville still crashes the client. Yep. Yeah, so if you're in Lorville and you want to purchase stuff, definitely do not go to the terminals to buy. Unless it's something that only the terminal has and you don't see it in the store. But just know that you're going to crash. You're going to click on it, you're going to buy it, and the moment you click on it and buy it, you'll be able to hear the fact that you bought it and it registers, but it'll freeze up at that point. So that was the thing, like in order to get this outfit, it took 4 crashes to get it. Because I had to get each piece and then crash to get it. So, but I made sure I did that before I started streaming, so that I didn't put you guys through that disaster. However, we are going to run to the next location. Oh yeah, I mean, to be that, you know, I kind of like to do combos that are different than other people too. So that, you know, I just kind of stand out. It wasn't actually that... well, it was expensive in time, but not necessarily in the cash. It was one of the cheaper ones. I don't think it has a lot of... oh, hey, how you doing? Parting 2-1, we're in. Just caught it. It doesn't have a lot of armor value, but I like the fact that you can't see the face. I kind of like the mystery of that. I'm a big Star Wars fan, so of course, you know, I kind of like that for my my characters. So And I didn't get the lower part of the body, the legs, because it looked like it was just like a kind of a piece of cloth that went around the waist. I'm like, no, I'll just take the regular ones. Is there any real benefit to playing low armor other than mobility, or does that even have an effect currently? I have not noticed an effect. However, I've not studied it either. I haven't like timed it and said, well, what does it take to get from one point in, like, let's say, the security port to another if I'm in heavy armor compared to light armor or no armor. So now there may be studies. If you Google that, you may be able to find that out.
Step away from the platform edge.
Let's see, maybe Cloud Imperium Games could get the Star Wars license. I even the amount of money that we have given them, I don't think would even. I think that they would have to scrap everything for the complete and total 200 million, probably just to pay for that. Especially now that Disney has it, they're gonna have a clamp on that thing so tight. The time, let's see, time by time each is, so doing work or lose it. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Sorry, Soprano Man. Let's see, yeah, it does affect speed, the Kool-Aid, okay. I feel like I see a bunch of guys running around with heavy chest and helm and nothing on their arms or legs. That could be. They could be. It could be because that protects their body more, and if they get hit in the arm, it's not a big loss. And those who have played a lot of Star Marine probably know that fact. So like, you get shot in the arm, okay, you're bleeding out of the arm, that's fine, you can retrieve and hit yourself with a MediPen. So, okay. Yeah, see, now that's good to know. Me personally, I usually don't do the heavy chest. However, I will do the heavy helmet. Only because I like the look. And I figure, you know what, it's kind of nice to have that added benefit too. So, that Gladius need to claim. Claim. Sure, since it's going to be free, I'll take it. And then we'll take the other Gladius out. And that did that. All right, fine. We'll go. I don't know if anybody else noticed that dip too. Like as you're approaching, it'll dip to the lower right or lower left. Drives me crazy. Yeah, well, I'm not a huge FPS player either. So, wait, did that tell me where it was? Oh, stop with the dip thing. Oh, it just says on pad. All right, here we go. Best guess. Oh, geez. Let's see. It's way over there. That could be the problem. That could be why it's hard to find, is because it's spawning in a place that doesn't make any sense. Because look how far over these things are. Although, maybe. Okay, let's logically guess this. I've been on 5 the entire time. I did 2 5s in a row. So let's see if we do 3 in a row here. Oh, really? You can do that. Okay. I did not know that was a thing. Again, I'm a super noob. I've only been playing this game for maybe a couple months now. So there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. I just basically, for the longest time, I just got in and just started goofing around and playing. Oh, go down. There we go. When this is finished, just make a retexture. It looks like Star Wars franchise. You know what? If they allow mods, that might actually be a thing. People might change their ship to be like Star Wars ships. They may give their characters a skin. It just depends on how complex the coding is, and if they have and if they allow it, because some programs don't allow that stuff. Like they'll have checks on them, so they'll end up wrecking your account on it. Well, I mean, I use mods on World of Tanks, but the legal ones that they say are okay. But it changes the look. You can put like different skins on things, so they may decide to do it. However, there's also a money factor in that. If you allow mods, then selling in-game mods, like, you know, oh, here's a new skin for your ship, are not sold as much. So for a sales aspect, they might just turn around and go, no, you can't do that. We'll sell it to you, but you can't do it yourself. Mods, WoW mods. Yeah, I've heard that was pretty bad. I've never even played WoW, strangely enough. I don't know if I want to admit that, but like the skinning for World of Tanks was complex. Because I did do a skin redo once for a competition, and I made the Lorville into Chewbacca. And that took a lot of effort because you had to figure out how, like their modeling, you had to figure out what all the colors were doing, because some colors go up, some colors go down, some are textures and shading, and this ain't it. This isn't where I parked my car. I try to say, if EA ruins another Star Wars game, maybe Star Wars was the first one interested, change EA. And yeah, that's true. That is an option, and you never know when this game is completed. Depending on if CIG really just maintains the engine for themselves, they may garner enough support from people to go after an account like that, and build something with Star Wars. Yeah, because EA has shot themselves in the foot many a time. So I think that's a given. I think everybody knows that one. So, yeah, I think I'd like to keep mods out of the game like this. Just me personally. Yeah. I mean, there's a pureness about not having mods, I think the catch is as long as other people aren't seeing them. And that was the thing about World of Tanks. It was client side only. So if I wanted to dress myself up completely in like purple, I would be the only one that would ever see that. And my stream would be. So and as long as it's not wrecking anything. Like if you put a mod in that sends signals back to the servers that screw the servers up, yeah, definitely no. But that's where server-side mod checking is a thing. So this guy apparently is on a forever fall, or he's working out. Is that a workout? Yeah, look at this guy. Damn, brother, looking fit. Who taught you that move? Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna claim that. I'm gonna claim that and get the other ship. Just so the other ship will probably tell me where it is. And it's that might be the way to fix it. Is just to claim it and get it again. Yeah, I don't think, well, they can sell they can't sell the engine itself, but they can sell the coding behind the use of the engine. So that's the one thing that they will own. They won't own Lumberyard, but they can own what they did with Lumberyard. Okay, go back and step away. Go back again. Hello, hello. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Crack it. No, retrieve. Wrong lever. Okay. Well, that's some information. Large. One would assume that means like the 1 and the 2s, not the other numbers. So these. So let's see if it's number 1. If it's not, then it's got to be number 2. And I don't know. Does anybody know the reference when I say when I yell wrong lever? Why do we even have that lever? The engine is from Amazon. Yes. Not a poor company by any means, yeah. And pretty sure they don't only think... I'm smiling because McBubblegum got it. Yep. Only think SEO waste all that money to make a new engine. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, if it was needed, they might, but I think because they found what they needed in Lumberyard. Okay, so it's not here. So we're gonna go with the other. It's not 1, it's 2. Okay, so yeah, Kronk. That is one of my favorite movies right there. I love that movie. I was with somebody who had a daughter, and we loved that movie. But there was a part where she thought they said something else than what they did, and it was when Kronk was falling down the stairs, and he said back, elbow, shoulders, and she thought he said Cat Devil George. So from then on in, that was the big joke, was Cat Devil George. It's like, oh, the mind of a child, boy, right there. He's got his own theme music? Ah. Oh. You mean Scary Beyond All Recognition? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, God. See, now I'm thinking of the whole movie. I'm going through the whole thing in my head. Come on, please. Give me my ship. I swear to God, I'm going to set the building on fire. Oh yeah, flamethrowers. Eventually they gotta be a thing. We gotta have flamethrowers. Flamethrowers, space whales, and what was the other one? I can't remember. There was a third one we were saying we absolutely need. Yep. Thank you. Yep, I muted myself. I don't want to cough into the mic, so then I mute and I forget to turn it off again. Thank you. So, let's see. Oh, yeah, I got on a hotkey. Damn hotkey. So let me welcome Solothkar again. If I was muted at the time. Welcome to the fire, sir. Hope, or welcome to the fire. Hope you are having a wonderful night. I'm training myself not to be gender neutral, as I used to saying, sir, people. Welcome, Forest Bug. Welcome to the fire. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. And hope you are enjoying the stream as well. And for some reason, I'm staring at this, trying to figure out what I'm doing. You can tell it's getting late for me because I'm like, if I'm staring at something going A, B, and I can't figure out which one to click. That's bad. Alright, I'm staying way back here. Because, you know, get the lay of the land. Alright. Now. Huh. Okay. That said 3, right? Pretty sure that's not it. Can I get through here? Nope. Alright, so it lied. Fan works, yeah, that's true. Is there an entryway? Would be nice if you can go from like one to the other through like a passageway. But it looks like they're all closed. Okay. So they lied and we'll have to figure it out. Okay. They're right next, it's right next door, so let me take the one next to it. Here we go. Break time, apparently. Oh, it's his ship. Have a good flight, buddy. Catch you later. There, look, that's how it's supposed to work. Mute, unmute, mute, unmute. I have to say, I am pretty impressed with the details, like the scratch marks in places. Like in a lot of games, you'll see repeated patterns, you know, and in here, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, so I was in 3. Let's check 4. Maybe I didn't math right. Maybe I was supposed to like add 1. You know, it was like, oh, this is your second attempt at a ship. You have to add 1 to the hangar number we tell you. Everybody knows that. Matter of fact, it's 2 o'clock now, so. Ooh. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, he went right through me. Alright. It's like being in a relationship. They look right through me. Like I'm not even there. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Alright. Power up.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Okay, I heard Moby Glass. Didn't see it. Okay, good. How are you doing? Contacts. And this time I'm not even going to wait because he hasn't been working. Oh, I get the audio. Oh, Okay, so we get the picture in the display there,
It's complete.
but just not in the Moby glass. Good to know.
Proximity alert overhead.
Oh, yeah, see, they don't open fast.
Gear retracted.
Very slow. Alright. But this time... we're gonna go straight up. To be safe. Alright, where are we? 5, 6... Alright, looks like we're breaking clouds. Alright, cloud was broken. Bring her back around. Okay, so... where should we go? What places are nearby? City-wise, or at least... that place looks close. No, that's outside. Any ground areas? Let's bring the map up. It's probably easier to see on the planet. Okay, we are on Lorville. Alright, what's nearby? Wow, nothing's near. Well, this one's nearby, so we'll start traveling towards them. There, that location. Where is it? In comparison. Right. Okay. Well, either way, get out of atmosphere. See how fast we can actually get out of here. Straight up. Fastest route. Yeah, for those of you who were not here earlier, I was in a Caterpillar, unloaded Caterpillar, by the way, empty. And to break out of atmosphere, I could only do full thrust at 25 degrees. That's it. Before I could pick up enough speed that I got up maybe 500-600 that I could slowly start to angle it up to get out of atmosphere. So keep that in mind if you've got a big boy. That it's going to take some effort to get out of atmosphere on Hurston. And that's, like I said, that's unloaded. From what they said in previous statements, that you load the ships up, they're going to be heavier. So, you know, if you're coming down with a Caterpillar onto Hurston, you better be picking up some light materials, because if you try to turn around and pick up, like, you know, tungsten or, you know, something of that nature, you might not be able to make it off the ground. I mean, I don't think I even hit 500 or 600 for speed. Yeah, or dropping off only. And that will depend on what your descent's like. From what I've seen, the descent is pretty easy. It's the getting out that's the tough part. So yeah, if you could drop off probably heavy equipment, heavy supplies, and then just make sure when you leave not to try to pick up too much. Or unless there's an upgrade you can do for your engines that would help you get the boost that you would need to get to break atmosphere easier. So it can be done. It's just you might have to do it at, like, you know, very, very low you know, angle, and it's going to take a lot of time. So, I mean, just the fact that a caterpillar has that much problems, that tells you that the bigger capital ships, no freaking way are they going to go down there. You'll never break atmosphere. You might get them down, but you'll never get them back up. Oh, I'm messing my angle here. There we go. I was curving right back in. Okay, so what do we have available now on the planet? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Like I said, all these locations have spawn points. There's Lorville. Let's try, you know what, where's a... Okay, I've got to get out of atmosphere. I got to get away a little bit more to get an orbital marker. So I want to get on the other side. I want to get on the opposite side of Lorville. Because I've explored close by, and it's, you know... But I haven't seen any, you know, real huge changes. Plus, I want to get away from all the garbage around Lorville. Okay. Oh, I'm actually not even broken out of atmosphere yet. That's why. I thought it was out because it was dark. I was not paying attention. I've got another 15,000 to go. Okay. Here we go. Break. Now they'll be better. Slow down without the rush to the head. Okay, now. Nope, want to go to the opposite side. That OM is still obstructed. That one. Let's go to that one. That should allow us to get to the other ones. Because it's just, it should be higher up. Theoretically. All right.
Quantum travel complete.
Here we go. And while this is going, I'll take a look at the planet. And see where... Okay, so there's Lorville. I want to go to the opposite side. Oh, Jesus, that's right, it's moving. Is there anything on the opposite side? Yes. We'll go to that one. Set route. Okay, now... That's first in. Where is the... marker for the roots? Edmund.
Quantum travel initiated.
Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
Although, still not quite yet. No. We must be on the dark side. Or I'm just not pointing at the, yeah, there we go. I came from OM6. Okay. OM1. OM5. Okay, let's try that.
Quantum travel initiated.
Sometimes the traveling gets a little confusing.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, here we go. What do we got for options? Anyone know? No, which one was the one I wanted? Okay, that's the one I wanted, and I can get to that now. So, where is it? Nope. There it is. Okay. Final leg of the journey.
Initiated.
So this is the furthest away spot from Lorville. So and hopefully it'll be sunny on that side. I think the sun's actually rising on it, so that'd be nice. By the time we get down there.
Quantum travel complete.
All right.
Hydrogen fuel at 50%.
Oof. Thing sucks up fuel pretty good. Okay, we'll be down there pretty quick. Then we'll spawn a ground vehicle, check things out, see what kind of vegetation we have. This is supposed to be different on a planet this big, so. I did get to see the water, which is really cool. No pun intended, by the way. There are waves and things like that. The ground was soft. Your footprints actually remained in the ground for like 10-15 seconds as you're walking on the sand. That was cool. All right, now we can start seeing the ground. 14, slow down just a little. Like small strange spots. I don't know if that's water. We'll find out here. That'd be cool if those were like water areas. All right, here we go.
Landing gear deployed. Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Deck. Proximity alert. Head. Landing complete. Weapon systems.
Proximity alert my butt. Called a landing here. Come on. Don't doubt me, computer. That was like an uber smooth landing. Okay, so spawn areas. See, were those right there? I can't tell. These look kind of different in their style a little bit, like additional pieces compared to what we're used to seeing. Yeah, that's got to be the spawn point right there. Yep. Ugh. Light. Yeah, yeah. They do look like that. Like, yeah, like add-ons. Add-ons to it. Which would, you know, would make sense on a planet like this. There we go. Hopefully that's the sun coming up. If not, we'll chase it. Sweet. Okay. Come on, show me the last one. Here we go. All right. So,
Umbral land systems.
where's that sun? Right there. Here we go. Pretty open. Kind of Sonora desert style. Cacti. Oh, baby, look out. And I could be in trouble. Woo. Welcome, Ramubob67. Welcome. Hope you are doing great today, tonight, or whatever time it is in your part of the world. Oh, baby. That, whoa. Hey, hey, hey. Easy now. Oh, look at that. Okay, here we go. Look like sulfur spires. It's like our sulfur volcanoes in the deep oceans, but on land. That's really interesting. I mean, you wouldn't expect something like that to be on the same planet as, you know, the other biomes. That's pretty cool. Come on. Did I get stuck? Really? Okay. Alright, so where's that sun? Wow, I think we totally lost it. Oh well. Screw it. Oh, let's check that glow out. This is probably like some kind of acid lake. Oh, nice. I wonder if this is... No, this isn't like liquid. That might be. Hold on, let me get over there. Freaking out, man. 4 a.m.? Wow. Good morning, sir. Oh, look, okay, so it's not liquid, it's hard. So you can see those from a distance up. Those are pretty cool. Wow. Well, Ramu Bob, I hope to God that it's your normal time to get up and that you're not just, you know, woke up out of nowhere like, oh crap, I can't sleep, because that's always a bad feeling. I've been there before. But I've also had jobs where I've had to wake up that early too. Oh, this is we got some yellowish deposit looking areas down here. Hit this one. Ooh. Ouch. Oh yeah, look at that. Interesting colors. I mean, it's one thing to just color, you know, color stuff, but this is like different textures and forms, and you know, so it truly does give it a completely different feel. So, and what would be cool is if you could take like let's say these gas areas and put in like refinery equipment or something, you know, to get the gas out of them. You can make a sulfur mine or something. And this is gonna hurt. Ow. Normally up at that time? Okay, good, 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 good. Well, welcome to the new day. I hope it's better than the last. Oh my, no, do I want to... I dipped in before I even answered my own question. Do I want to do that? Sure, why not? Here. Oh, come on. Okay. Take a moment. Straighten yourself out. And now go. Alright, let's get up over this hill. And that's not how you get over it. Can't hit things. And see what else we got here. I wonder if there are any mining rocks in this area too, and what they would be made of. I haven't seen any oddly colored rocks like you would normally see in a mining rock though yet, so... Oh, you mean like when you turbo, you don't like that one? Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Ugh. I mean, for a turbo, I would expect, you know, something that had to do with the, like, you know, the engine or something like that, like a boost of Like, oh Lord, don't tell me this is it. Hold on, let me see if I can get the mouse in a particular location. Oh no, it's definitely not your fault. I've done this a couple of times. It's just with such a light atmosphere, the back end sometimes if you go up, the back end will actually start scooting underneath you. And it's happened a couple of times. Like, nuts. But yeah, something that goes into the engine itself, like a burst of fuel or specialized fuel that can only be used so many times. Kind of like how we use nitrous oxide, you know, or NOS. Is it moving? Sometimes it'll fall on its own. Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think that pretty much is the game telling me it's time to go to bed. So let me look real quick here and see who we can send lots of Raid Love to, who's on right now. Let's see here. Who's out there? Who's out there? If I can click on the right things. Checking on screen number 3 over here. And click Star Citizen because we want to continue the Star Citizen night. Let's see. I've done Old Gamer before. Looking to see if there's somebody possibly new that I can. Done Wickstrom before. You know, I haven't done Snake Eater. And he's usually on late too, and he's a pretty good entertaining guy. So let's raid Snake Eater, shall we? I think he is a good choice. Let me copy this. If you want to go ahead and copy, you get the raid info here to come up. I think maybe not coming up for some reason. Nope. If you type !raid like that, just copy and paste that in, and we will go bomb the hell out of them. So here is his, and make sure that if you do follow the, oh my god, look at this. Well, it's late. Now it's just trolling me. Come on, look at that. When I'm not looking, it finally comes down. No, thank you, the Kool-Aid, for hanging here and making the vibes awesome. So here's his thing. Make sure to make sure to refresh as well. Make sure he gets those points. And I hope everyone has a wonderful day and night wherever you are. And I will talk to you soon. Take care, everybody. Here we go. Pew pew. Hope to see you again.
watching for the omens. I've been listening to everything you said. It's been running through my head, locked and loaded. I got the feeling that you know it. Yeah, I've only just begun. I won't stop until it's done, till you're broken. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. I've been waiting for this moment, the final battle of the chosen. See, I'm never gonna quit, got my legacy set in motion. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. 'Cause the bigger they are, the harder they fall. You build your fortress and I'll climb your walls. You got your armor, I see your flaws. So welcome to the fire.